I probably didn't post this to Blue Sky either, did I? Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Good evening, all. Gonna be playing some Terraria tonight. I'm joined for some pre-Plantera shenanigans. Calamity mod has been fun so far, so let's keep the magic rolling. Starting up now. That and VTuber. VTuber. I cannot type. Get the ad out of the way. Oh. Barry got a new emote, actually. Okay. Good on you, Saribot. Hmm. Silly phone. And music, you are super quiet. Oh, I was just getting started. Okay. That's alright. Okay. Then we've got the spinny boy as well. That's alright. Inventory is sorted. That's alright. Let's see. I believe part of what we were going to end up doing was this. Or at least making a proper building for it. Should probably have that connected to the house in some way already, shouldn't I? Just that way it's actually nearby. Hmm. Can probably build it off this. A little more. Hey there, Frank. Welcome in. Hopefully you're ready for some magic. Hey there, Nano. Welcome in. Hope you're both ready for some magic. We're just getting things started, so... The rough game plan for today is to do a little bit of pre-Plantera prep. Whoops. A little bit of pre-Plantera prep and building a proper room for all of the trophies. Just so that way they're a little bit out of the way. Because that's been a little bit of a eyesore. There we go. Up ready for some magic. Well, we're definitely going to be doing some magic today. I guess I should also show you the Crimson boss as well, since I did manage to beat that. There we go. I need the potion seller to sell me his strongest potions. I'm ready for magic, and he won't sell me his strongest potions. The knave. The potion seller is a bit of a problem, isn't he? Unfortunately speaking, he won't actually relinquish his stock unless you actually give him a good deal. And at least from what I have heard, he's been a little bit of a stickler about that. Only got aerial. I don't think I actually have a better hammer to grab just yet. But maybe one day we can get a hold of the potion seller. Oh, also, I mentioned it last time, but I was going to do a little bit of biome cleaning, just because it was getting to be a bit of a problem in that respect. So, a couple things happened. I made the Crimson biome up here, just because of the fact that Calamity expects you to have both biomes unlocked. As I've realized when I was doing my map clearing, also mushroom biome. That one's closed off though. Doot doot doot. I did notice, however, when I was doing my biome clearing shenaniganry, that there's an artificial crimson island that just exists here to house a crimson chest. It's not super needed since this is a melee item from what I recall, but the fact that they just kind of expect you to have it made me figure I should at least have the crimson available to us. There we go. Is that better than the walls hammer? I'm not sure actually if it's better than the pwn hammer. The aerolite hammer doesn't actually like break demon altars, so I don't know if it would be necessarily better. But you're probably right, then I should at least have the pwn hammer. Actually, I remember where I put it. I can technically just kill the wall of flesh again if I need to. Oh, wait. I didn't put it in here? Really? That's a misnomer. Pwn hammer really should be in there. It's entirely possible that I just sold it or got rid of it. Yeah, it's entirely possible that I just got rid of it. Whoops. Oh. Let's see. Should just be spelled. Yeah, actually, it is better than pwn hammer. Because the pwn hammer is only 80%, and this is... Oh, no, it's 70. It's just got better axe power tied to it. Well then. Nope. There we go. Hey there, slime. Welcome in. And good afternoon. Hopefully the new year's treating you well. We're just doing some cleaning at the moment, but how are things on your side? Let's see. Well, being a ham axe is almost as good. I'd be using that anyways. Yeah. Keeping the pwn hammer isn't necessarily a bad thing. I've got a chest labeled important keys, don't I? Hmm. I'm fairly certain that I've got other keys elsewhere, because I know we've gotten the jungle key as well. I guess we'll just put you in there. I'll have to look for the other ones later. Dude. Oh, that's a cute little pixel art. I think I've seen them before, but it's been a bit hot minute. They have cute pixel work, though. Yeah. Sunset is around a lot of streams. Yeah. I'd have to double check when I've got some free time, at least. Oh. But Ethics does do good pixels. Yeah. It's always nice finding pixel artists around. Like Solace. One of these days we'll have to get him back into the pixel art mode. There we go. Let's see. If I recall correctly, you do need a good bit of room for the trophies in Calamity. So let's cut it off here. And that should be okay. Just as a start. I actually needed to do some pixel work as well. It's been a hot minute. And that might actually help me if I'm just working on character designing too, because it'll let me simplify things down and then I can work on complexity later. Okay. Oh, I also did grab the butterfly wings as well. During my biome clearing shenaniganry, I was just in the jungle for a little bit, and the moth does drop its butterfly dust now, so we actually have the magic boosting wings to help us out a little bit. Not that it's a huge difference, but any boost to magic we can get is still better than nothing, right? Yep. But aside from going after Plantera, I'm not 100% certain what more progression we can actually do. Just because the boss order kind of hard caps you on chlorophyte level gear to actually get past them without an absurd amount of skill. So it's kind of just a question at this point as to whether or not we can be ready for the plant mom, or if we can just shoot ahead to some of the extra Calamity bosses out of order. Since we're pretty much caught up, at least in the hard mode section. You are one of the things that's standing in my way. Because we need the grand scale for some of the trinkets. But it looks like you're just an extra anyways. Either way, Plantera is kind of keeping us from a few things. But biome clearing was needed to be done first, so wanted to at least get that out of the way. Here we go. Also, the Aurora Borealis effect is just coming from a trinket. I can probably take it off at some point if it does actually bother people, but at least from my perspective, it's honestly fine. Let's see. You can go there. Now, how would we want to make this explicitly? Because at least when it comes to the trophies themselves, you need, I believe, 4 blocks of height for them. at minimum. And then we can probably get away with... Rude. Where'd he go? We're not allowed to attack the nurse with no goddamn punishment. She's here giving us heals. Rude little bastard. Let's see. Won't be there. I'm mostly looking for the Shiver Thorn planters. I'm pretty sure I left them in a couple different spots when I realistically shouldn't have. Oh. There's the keys I was thinking of. Three corruption keys, Jesus. And we have the crimson key already, too. Oh, no. Well, technically, yes. But as a reminder, it is Junko. But I did apply a separate dye to them. The way that the Toho pets get their colors seems to just apply mainly to their clothing and accessories, but it never changes their hair or skin, like pretty much every other pet. Which is probably the better way of doing it. It is actually tempting to just swap that to the Marissa pet. Because I'm pretty sure she is a light pet as well. Oh. Plenty of those. Essie, is your game modded? Yes, my game is very modded right now. The Calamity mod in and of itself is partly why there is so many more bosses to work with, as well as all the various enemies that are popping up. And then I've added the Toho mod as an extra piece, just because it is fun. Also, the pets are surprisingly more utility-based than I'm realizing, which was an accident, but that's a happy accident in this case. I am fairly certain I had an area that was just for those planters. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, so we're going to be using these, then I believe here is at least needed. Actually clips into the ceiling a little bit. Okay, one lower. There we go. I assume it's quite easy to use mods in this game, at least not as complicated as something like Cyberpunk. I would say, yeah, modding Terraria is admittedly pretty easy overall. There are a lot of, like, popular mods to work with, which makes things a little bit easier, but the bigger selection of modding tools when it comes to Terraria is probably its benefit. Let's see. I think that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is a program by the name of the Tmod Loader, which is probably one of the cleanest modding tools. And that pretty much connects directly to a Steam workshop where everyone is just uploading their mods and makes that applicable through the tmod loader system itself. So it's not too complex to get going. Oops. Just requires a bit of reading. And at least when it comes down to the Calamity mod, it's one of the most balanced and expansive mods, that I believe is available right now. There are a bunch of other mod packs on top of the Calamity one, but I think it's safe enough to say that the Calamity team is pretty far behind. Dude, most games I'm playing are modded. I mean, that's not inherently a bad thing, although I'd be curious to know what kind of modding tools Deep Rock Galactic has. For being a multiplayer game at the very least, you wouldn't think there'd be many. Do-do-do. Just making some room. Okay. Probably just make more of those stone brick. I don't know, the dev put modding options in the main menu. Oh, okay. Well, good on the devs then. Didn't get sorted anywhere. Okay. Actually. There. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So then ground layer will be there. Oops. Better. There is a mod that expands the team to more than 4 people. Oh, okay. I figured they wouldn't be the first people to have a mod like that, but it's good to know that you can expand it a little bit. Oh, right. American spelling. Just 2 stone? At the furnace. Okay. Do-do-do. Let's see. Do I have stone right now? I saw it there, but I'm definitely lacking a little bit in it. Guess we won't make the walls out of this, too. The most modded one's gotta be RimWorld. Yeah, that sounds accurate. RimWorld is a silly game, and I think a good amount of it is at least player-driven at this rate. And that's not inherently a bad thing, but you do have to be a little bit careful when a game is mostly mod-based, because people just end up falling out of favor with it. That's not a good sign, but I think in RimWorld's case, that probably isn't going to be a problem anytime soon. Okay. Just box that in. Guess we'll have to adjust the elevator a little bit as well. Okay. Also gotta do this. No. Fine. Let's see. How big are these anyways? Say they need 2 per thing. Okay. Some mods are like additional DLC, so much content on there. Yeah. The modding scene can always be a little silly. Requires 3. Okay. Damn it. There. One, 2, 3. Okay. We can probably just grab the statues and manually do it from here. So let's see. Let's do this in order. So, Desert Scourge. I have Cthulhu, Slime King, Clam Destroyer. So you need to update all mods after an update, so there's that. Yeah. From Terraria's perspective, at least, I haven't noticed that things would break super quickly. So it's not inherently a bad thing that the Tmod loader makes things a little bit easier to work with. Oh, hey, that got its color. I guess that mod updated properly, so everything has its color now. Dude. I guess as a key example of the modded things, yeah, Tmod loader. That should be one word on Steam, and it should be like its own mod that you can just search from within the store. Does it work like Vortex? I don't know what Vortex is, so I can't really answer that. Then Skeletron. And then you. And you. Then the pirates. Then Queen Slime. Then Deer. Cryogen, Destroyer, Aquatic Scourge. Oh, did I leave just enough room for that? Perfect. Doot doot. And then Twin, Skelly Prime, Krogna, Brimstone Elemental, Calamitous Clone, and the Purger, the mod manager for Nexus mods. I think it'd be a close comparison to that then, yeah. Because the Tmod loader in of itself is just an application that you end up launching for... Well, you launch it and then it'll load up Terraria anyways. Go. And then you. And then you. Cool. There. I'll have to find better light sources to put in here, but that helps for now. Cool. Alrighty. So that opens up a small enough area for us to work with. We've got the stone brick that we're using for the walls, so... let's just get the first layer in. I don't fully recall how many bosses there are, but I think this is enough room. I'll say that hesitantly for now, but we can always expand it later. Oh, one more. No, Yuka, I don't need you here. There we go. We'll just box that in. Cool. Now, what walls would be good in here? Probably ice brick. Let's see. Should have plenty of that. Make a healthy amount of that. This is admittedly one part of Terraria that could need a little bit of a quicker pace. I can imagine builders have a slightly hard time with needing to make stuff en masse. Jesus. Hey there, Izo. Welcome in. Got me to flinch, you bastard. But hopefully the evening's treating you well. We're just getting some prep work done at the moment, but were you able to rest a little bit, at least after your party and binge session? Go. I'll probably put a little bit of a styling wall in between every trophy as well. There we go. Oh. There we go. A bit better. Wonder what wall would work as an in-between. I know there's wooden beams, but... no, well, wooden beams would probably work well with ice. And maybe we can get some ice torches in here for lighting as well. There we go. Let's see here. Should be something over here. Little more. Perfect. And then what we do... Yeah, Iso does tend to stick around at the very least. But how are things going, Iso? Life treating you alright? Hopefully you're not melting too much. Also, hopefully your Nikkei dailies are going relatively smoothly. Stuck in plot hell? Yeah, plot hell would certainly do it. Plot as in story or event plot? Just because I know that there is a couple of things to work with right now. It's too interesting. Confound this fiction. I cannot tear mine eyes away from thine stories. Forever cursed I shall be. Good. Does that not actually place these on... It isn't. Ooh. That's not good. You can't put torches on the wooden beams? They could occupy the same layer? Huh. That could be a bit of a problem. The current event and part of the story I am right now are just related. It's not just a butt game. I've been telling you to read the lore. I really should read the lore at some point. I don't treat it as a butt game, and I know there is lore at least there. But I have not had the time. Oh. Never mind, wooden beams are not the answer. Let's see. You can't put wooden beams behind the planter boxes, and you cannot put torches in front of the wooden beams. I did not think they would occupy the same space layer. Gonna need a proper wall then. Nope. Yucca. It's probably a good question, actually, but can I go back and watch story? I know you can go back and watch story in Arknights pretty easily, but I haven't actually looked at Nikkei's to see how their story recollections really work. There, and there. Good luck with the plot and the plot. Don't look up Google too much. Spoilers are cruel. They're archived? Okay. I will have to take a peek then. Let's see. Mudstone brick, obsidian brick. That's a lot of obsidian brick. I should be able to make walls out of that. And... perfect. There we go. Even for the events you missed, you can unlock them with the currency. Oh yeah, it keeps notifying me about that currency, and I've been, like, slowly unlocking events with that. So I do at least know what you're talking about. go. Though you're not going to get the loot, just the story. Oh yeah, that's fine. If the entire point of it is just to learn about the story anyways, then that's what you're mainly fishing for with that currency. Go. Got a lot of this to actually put in. But this will help separate stuff. Although there is a little bit of a reward from those stories. I think you get like a background from when you're doing those, don't you? Because I remember looking at them when I get notified of the currency, because you do get the refills on that pretty often. But it does give you something by doing them. There we go. Then a couple more. Nope. Okay. There's those. Now we should be able to make some of these. We can get rid of all these torches. Whoops. You go back down. There we go. It's quite insignificant. Besides the backgrounds. Yeah. The backgrounds are mainly what I would assume is a better option anyways, so that's fine. Actually, can I make anything with these? You can. Specifically with boreal wood. Or that. Hold up. Where did I put the ice machine at? Did I get rid of the ice machine, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Because I know we have one, but... I probably moved it somewhere. Or its visual has changed, I'm just not understanding what it looks like now. But that seems a little less likely. No, you're not decorated either. Who would you even buy that from? Honestly, the amount of chests give you a headache. Can't blame you, Luke. It does for me as well. I've thought for the next playthrough we'll get magic storage just because that will help out significantly. But welcome. Hopefully the evening's going well. I swear I have an ice machine somewhere, but I guess we can buy it as well. Although the main guy who I would get that from is the wizard, but I know you can just make it too. Let's see. Ice, snow, and iron. Do. Platinum, snow, block. Only one? That's better. And then iron. Hollow, forbidden, meteorite, mithril, or calcum, iron. Evening is a bit inaccurate since it's almost 1. Happy time zone, then. Can only wish the best for the time zone itself. You can go down here. Doot. Let's see. That's probably okay. Let's get this going. We're just doing a little bit of quick decorating because I wanted to get these outside of the main walkway out there. Good. Then I can show you the fake crimson that I made, and then we can get going with presumably Plantera, who I'm sure we can kill relatively easily, as the vanilla bosses seem to be a bit easier than the Calamity level ones. And since we are in full hollowed gear now, or not quite hollowed, we're on Brim, but the Brim is equivalent to the hollowed gear. We should be relatively fine for Plantera. And all the biomes are cleaned up, so we don't have to worry about the corruption just spreading into a place where we don't want it. Oops. You're playing Master and Revengeance? I'm pretty sure Expert and Revengeance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Expert Revengeance. I don't usually tick on Master, because I just kind of forget about it, if I'm honest. Kind of played before Master was a thing, so... Oh, misplaced one. There we go. I don't remember where the relics come into play. I'm not sure either, to be honest with you. But there's always something going, so it's always a good thing to keep in mind. Oh, no, you have a proper place. Honestly, I'm scared to watch the Rappy event story. Looks like you need to know what happened in a certain chapter to understand. Yeah, I haven't fully paid attention to the Rappy story because of that, but I was going to end up looking into that later. Because Plantera on Master with Revengeance mode on destroyed your fun playing the mod. Really? Guess I'll have to take a peek then. We'll try a run of Plantera real quick without any buffs just to see where we're standing right now. But I don't recall anything super catastrophic happening. first half's great, but when the damn mini-arms spawn, the fun is over. That's so... I guess I'll have to keep an eye out then. Doot. Ooh, nice. Now, is there one conveniently spawned nearby here? I don't think so. Oh, is that a turtle? Yep. Hey, buddy. There we go. Also remember, it's going to be a while until they add past events. It's like Blue Archive, so you're going to be able to see Rappy's event story for a long time if you missed it. Oh, that's fine. I mean, you know my track record at this point, Nano. I'm not going to get to it for a while anyways. Hey, spider. Silly turtle. Let's see. Damn, whenever I look for a convenient one, I usually have it, but guess not this time. Dude's track record, hit first, ask questions later. I mean, that is kind of the motto for the Church of Bonk, if you really want to think about it that way. We go in, we hit, we succeed. Huh. This is surprising, actually. I remember the last time I was here, I had like 3 Plantera bulbs near the big arena. I didn't even really have to hunt that hard for it. No survivors. The church holds no claims to the survival rate of those in war with us. Oh, there's one. Should just be able to... Oh, no. Okay. It's not quite like Queen Bee, then. You can just go up through here. That's what Jude's gonna do when he gets back to the Nask. Unfortunately, plot-wise, Jude can't just go into Nask and beat them down because they are pretty highly advanced in terms of technology. Okay. Hi, plant. Ooh. Those are damage numbers supreme. Okay. Damage isn't as high as I expected. Probably not, no. I probably should actually double check my accessories, because I might be missing something right now. Oh, I'm almost dead. Huh. What was hitting me? She's got a global pierce that goes through everything. That's good to know. I'm probably missing something, aren't I? I was expecting a glass cannon mage build with that 66 armor rating. Not in this case, no. I'm still half expecting to be missing something at this rate, just because I don't remember all of the trinkets that mages get in vanilla, and I certainly don't know all the trinkets that may be needed for mage in Calamity. That was part of the reason why I was thinking some prep time may be needed for this. Because the brain isn't going to be very good if that's the only tool we've got, I'd wager. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of you. It's good to know these guys are still spawning even during Plantera. So we're gonna have to keep in mind that as well. Oh, right, this is Plantera. She's probably got poison. Duh. Let's see. Oh, I still got the aquatic emblem on. What the hell am I wasting my time with that? You don't really need the underwater bracelet? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, right, because I was looking for the underwater lady to see if I could do that pre-Plantera, but I don't think I really have the damage or survivability for that yet. Let's see. Oh, the moth. Hey, buddy. Got the void. Yeah, the Leviathan lady. I was mostly just curious because her health pool seemed significantly less than the other, like, pre-summon fight guys that you can see up to that point, but I guess that's more a bait than anything else, so that's probably a no-go. Seemed good to start the event. You watched Red Ashen over zone? Oh, you should be good then, you know? Doot. You can get the full extent of this story before it goes away, which I would assume is going to be soon-ish. Let's see. Guess I'm looking for another bulb just to test then. So I'm clearly missing a couple things when it comes to fighting Plantera. Good. I wouldn't try her before killing Plantera? Yeah. She has a lot more damage than I expected. Let's see. This honestly feels like you're kind of supposed to be fighting Plantera here, but I'm not really sure what the significance of this is just yet. I'm going to assume there aren't any of the bulbs around here. Ouch. Is a good pre-build, though. I'll give it that much. You closed Nikki enough for today? Well, can't really blame you. You can get back to it another day when you need to do some dailies. I'm playing this game since 1 p.m. The fun of when a game gets its hooks into you. That's just a special area. Oops. Oh, Dr. Bones. Hey, buddy. Don't think I've seen you in a while. Probably won't be nice enough to just put this back here, right? Yeah, no. Let's see. You don't get it? The part in the story I was at was already good enough, but then stuff started happening, and it's heavy related to the event. Izo is very much screwed, especially if the story's got him that good. And the SSR isn't dropping, so you need the gems too. Oh, are you still not getting Rappy then? Red Rappy? Man, there's so much water in this area. It's no wonder I don't have any friggin' close things. Oh, there we go. I'll have to buy her with mileage. She refuses to drop. Yeah, I kind of had to do that for Scarlet as well, because I wasn't getting the Sword Lady's drops. Let's see. She's down there. Okay, so global piercing shot. That she can rapid fire. Oh, geez. A lot of her stuff just pierces through walls. Okay. Oh, we did 28. Wait, what? I actually got far enough away. Okay. I guess I went a little bit too fast for her while getting back to here. Rip. Damn, that means I need to find another one. Oh, okay, that's more convenient. You still don't have regular Scarlet? Ugh. I guess the game's not being super nice to anyone, is it? Oh, it's those things that are hitting me, aren't they? They've got some auto-tracking on them. Huh. Oh, she's firing bouncing spikes as well. Oh. Hmm. Maybe there are some extra accessories I still need then. I don't even know what other accessories there are at this rate. Let's see, we've got the mana polarizer. But I don't think that's gonna help very much right now. That's giving us 12% increased damage on its own, but not sure if that will really help in this case. But if my DPS is already that low, then that will be an extended problem. Right, I forgot you had the homing projectile on you. That doesn't have homing on it. That doesn't have homing on it, but it does burn. Hmm. Can I... Life alloy infected armor plating. Pretty sure I don't have access to either of those yet. The Plaguebringer Goliath. Let's see here. That's probably... Yeah, that's all the way down here. You're definitely not something I'm supposed to be fighting yet. I don't even know where to get plague cell canisters from. I think the main thing would just be to be able to dodge her a bit better. And I'm just fighting her in a gigantic empty room. Let's see. Try a couple of the other books we got. Maybe I'm just missing something. I think part of it is I'm just missing things that she's firing, and those are what are hitting me the most. It is certainly not making it easy. Go. I'm not sure if the mana polarizer will help us much either. Oh. Let's see. Now, is the game going to be nice enough to put one around here again? Yes, it is. Yep. Let's see. You're already over there. Oh, come on. I was just floating down the room. That's really too far for her. Let's see. Keep forgetting Plantera is a stickler. Let's see. Should be able to see the bulb because it gives off enough light to make itself apparent. Lest you accidentally blow it up and summon Plantera before you're actively ready for it. Huh. Silt blocks are gonna silt block. Okay. You are a go through walls thing as well. That could help. And I guess that does the brimstone fire too. That might be helpful if there are things that she's summoning that I can shoot down as well. Do. And I'm unsure if the Planetara bulb can actually spawn in this location. It honestly feels like it shouldn't be able to. Nope. I guess thinking on it, the Plantera should just have its own summoning item, shouldn't it? Because this is the Calamity mod, you can do almost everything without some of the core vanilla mechanics. Oh, turtle. Let's see here. Oops. No, don't need help. That's summoning the pet. Yeah, I figured there was one. Jungle, Murky, and a Trapper Bulb. That's super easy. Okay. Let's see here. Trapper, Murky, these. At the anvil. There we go. That makes life easier. Let's see. Go over there. We'll also have to look into potion stuff because I'm dreadfully low on those. Aye. And at least when it comes down to the shimmer trickery, that did not seem to work very well for me. Let's see. Oh, right, those are hers as well. Oh, that's why I keep getting damaged. Nope. What? Girl, you are not wanted here. Alright, well this run's definitely gonna fail then if the queen bee is also gonna be getting in the way. Okay, there's a new attack. Bee's almost dead, at least. Oh. Right, Bee's done. There's less complications to worry about. Now let's see, we're about halfway there. So presumably the next phase should be coming soon. Alright, there's next phase. Doot doot doot. That's all her hungry-ass little grabby arms. And it looks like she has the capability of just grabbing onto walls now instead of just blocks. Oh, hello, she's got a charge move. Okay. Shouldn't seem too bad, all things considered. I definitely needed to keep an eye out more for her little puff balls, because I really was not paying attention to those. And maybe fighting her in a big empty room is actually playing to my advantage slightly. Oops. Almost had the damage boost. Two. There we go. Plantera done. Not quite as bad as I figured it'd be. I just needed to learn to dodge better. And then there's the active drop of the Yucca plant, so congrats, we have at least earned Yucca's pet now. And yes, you have to get it from Plantera, of all things. Alright. Now, anything new in chat? Energized plant matters formed in the underground. That's the message you get for... that's the message you get for chloroform, or chlorophyte being activated now, so you can collect that. Desert sand shift intensity, I have no fucking clue what that's about, but it's probably relating to that sand shark in some way. Screams are echoing from the dungeon means that the dungeon's been upgraded, which means I can collect ectoplasm now, which ectoplasm is kind of needed for magic. Cool. And the cyborg is here, although the cyborg doesn't help magic as much. I think she's more a ranger-specific thing. There we go. The plant is dead. Now we get to see how much I need to actually fight her to get the magic gear, because I'm pretty sure you kind of want to get magic gear from her. Let's see. Oh, I got the little pet, too. Although, we're using the Yucca pet, so we don't give a shit about the Plantera pet. Oh, we got the princess. Cool. I didn't think we had all the vanilla NPCs already, but I guess we do. I don't even know where she spawned, actually. What house did she go into? Let's see, not down there. Not in there. She's not in the main house. The cyborg is new. You get the winter house, and I think that's where you generally like to stay. Where the fuck did the princess go, though? Oh, she went here. Okay. I don't think this is a good spot for you, but it's a good thing that you're here, I suppose. Granted, I think you're mostly useless for the mage playthrough, aside from decoration. No, hold on. It's a magic weapon. I don't think I've seen it before, but considering you need all the vanilla NPCs to get it. Huh. Does that just goes where you click? Okay. Not bad. Oh. Oh, right. Plantera also means that the chests are open now. Ooh boy. You've got a lot to do. Well, Plantera's dead. That's the main thing. Let's do a little bit of sorting first. House is a mess, if I'm being completely honest. Dude, you can go here. Don't need blueberries for anything. Jungle key. Trying to remember which of the dungeon chests matter, because we've only got the Desert, Corruption, Crimson, and the Jungle keys now. So I guess we should realistically go and find them, shouldn't we? Perennial ore. I am afraid to ask, what is perennial ore for? Is this something that's tied to chlorophyte, or is that its own thing? That is its own thing. Oh, wait, no. I'm assuming then this would let you craft stuff relating to Plantera? 20% increased damage when under half health. All attacks inflict acid venom while wearing Reaver armor. Those are wings? Okay. Increased crit strike, movement speed. Gives you 14 defense. Oh, it's armor. It's actually a separate tier of armor outside of chlorophyte armor? I don't think I guess it's a Calamity mod thing. I'm not actually sure what to look for that. An upgrade to that book. A stream of burning green ichor. Okay. Summon rogue. So just one magic weapon to worry about? That's okay. Queen bee is not really a concern. Let's see. The wizard has a shop. You can take all of this stuff that I don't need. Won't sell that. Don't need a jungle creeper banner. Nightbug in a jar. Summons... Oh, Wriggle. Duh. Thematically speaking, I probably should have Wriggle out if I'm going to be using Yuka all the time anyways, pet-wise, right? She does technically give bigger light range than Junko as well, so... Sorry, Junko, you've been replaced with a ladybug. Bop. Let's see. Oh, hi. Guarding Bloomstone. Let's see. Depending on time of day, life regen based on time of day. Both of these effects are maxed from noon to sunset. Flowers grow if you're standing on grass. Random dye plants will grow while you're standing on grassless dirt. Huh. Okay. That would be good for flower farming then. Good to know. We don't care about damage types that aren't magic, so goodbye to the pygmy staff. And the magnum, and the flower pow. We at least got the wasp gun. That's good. Wasp gun would actually help out a good bit against Plantera anyways. Living Shard, Temple Key, and the Spore Sack. Spores over time that will damage enemies. Okay. There is a benefit to using that. Not a material, though. And then the temple key, so we can get the golem stuff done as well. I think we'll explore the dungeon a little bit, just so we can get the ectoplasm stuff going, but... aside from that... Oh, right, I moved the guide, didn't I? Hey, buddy. What are these good for again? You can make life fruit with them. You've got the Reaver armors, which... I don't think I need Reaver armor. Maybe not, at least. Oh, I may need that, though. The only thing that's needed is life alloy. What the fuck is life alloy, anyways? It's a craftable thing. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't need Reaver armor. I'm assuming it's more specialized levels of melee tier. Takes Cryonic, Perennial, and Scoria. I feel like we should be able to make that. Because we're at Plantera. I have to double check with the Scorias, if I'm honest. But that might be an option. Let's see, photosynthesis. Night Ray, Valkyrie, and Living Shard? Okay, yeah, that's definitely being used. No, you can't make it. You need the Pixaw from the Golem. Oh, okay. We're getting there then. So it looks like the main things we'd want from this are saving some for Miracle Fruit and then making the photosynthesis. Which we can make right now. While we're here... Probably should get that. Alright, so we need the Night Ray and Valkyrie Ray. Where did I keep our spare Night Ray? Night Ray, Valkyrie Ray should be in here. Photosynthesis. Nope. Oh, okay. What do you do? Oh. Oh. That's a block passer. Okay. I was not expecting a block passer. Looks like a strong ray, though. Oh. Did I get healed from using that? Lasts a little bit, too. Got decent knockback, too. Won't be super helpful for bosses, but will be good for clearing up rabble, like the pirates and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure the bandit will do nothing for us, because you are a pretty exclusive rogue NPC. Just to help with all of the various rogue shenaniganry. Pretty sure, at least. Oop. Let's see. Should also double check with the cyborg. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the world. You are probably mostly range-based, but never hurts to check. Allows wearer to see through drone camera? Hmm. Interesting. Oh. I actually got the magic weapon offer too. That's alright. Although, I don't remember that having a recipe tied to it. Let's see here. Can be turned into Missile Storm. Cast of pine needles and leaves. The razor pine you get from the Christmas event. And we definitely don't have access to those yet. Okay. And then, what level does it take to actually combo all these bee-related guns together? Stardust. So that is post-lunatic cultists, technically. Okay. I guess order of operations, though. We should go to the dungeon, start getting some ectoplasm stuff, because ectoplasm upgrades a few of our weapons that I've been needing to do for a bit now. Let's see. I probably had the goblin here before, but he probably died at some point. What kind of Stardust? I'm pretty sure it was the Stardust fragments. I'm pretty sure that's a, like, tower item. Right? Because you need the Ancient Manipulator as well. You can make it? Yeah, by the other ones. You can get them before Lunar Cultist, but it's right before him. Yeah. So it's not really, like, a concern right now. Because we still have to get through, like, Golem and such. And just all the other separate bosses. You're neat, but you can go in here. You're neat, but you can go in here. The leaf blower. There's potential for you. And you have homing on you, which is actually kind of helpful. Oh, I'm blind as shit. Hi, Mr. Goblin. Needed to reforge a couple things. There we go. There we go. Okay. Before we get too lost in the sauce. There we go. I'm not sure if that's going to be the best weapon for this, but that'll at least help us take care of all the shit that's floating through the walls. Nope. There we go. What I learned from my class Calamity is that mage and summoner players need to dodge for their lives on Master Mode. Yeah, that does seem to be the main thing to look out for when you're on mage playthrough. Because you don't get a ton of defense on the mage class stuff, because you're always worrying about damage. Let's see. Being one-shotted is real fun until it happens 13 times in a row. Yeah. Even on Expert, the lack of armor is apparent when it comes to post-golem and such. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. Fuck you, random mage. Oh, hello. Why is that a link? Oh, I mean, obvious reasons. You put a period, followed by another word. That's just unfortunately how things work. There's the desert chest. Summon. Is there an eye in there as well? The fuck? Why is there a suspicious looking eye? Oh. Oh. There's some ectoplasm. Doo-doo. I'm probably gonna need a farming spot, aren't I? Did I have anything good set up for farming in here? Oh. This would probably work out alright. Let's see. Now, is there anything else I need to worry about? There would be the corruption chest. Did I bring the corruption key with me? I did not bring the corruption key with me. That's a bit of a mistake. Let's see here. Corruption key, corruption key. Where are you? The disorganization is my bad. I'll probably... There's the corruption key. I'll do a better playthrough for chest organization another time, just because I know that I would like to see either a rogue or a summoner as well. You can go in here. Actually, you go in here. You go in accessories. And I'll definitely make sure I have magic storage next time, because god damn, does magic storage just become a problem? Or does storage in general become a problem? Up. Let's see. Pretty sure you're fine to go in there. You are not magic-based. You are for the temple specifically, so I shouldn't really keep you on hand. We're keeping all the lore up here just to keep it separate. Oh, that's the shadow. That's not a corruption. Hold up. That's Shadow, Crimson. That's the one I needed. The fact that I've got 3 corruption keys is also kind of funny. I did not think I would have that many of them at this point. There. Oh. You're good. I'll put this away for a second, because I don't think I need to farm her just yet. You are a material. I'm gonna have to take a look as to see what you upgrade to. Oh, well, we're definitely not gonna need that either. No guns, so I don't need the rifle scope, at least as far as I'm aware. So I don't think that would hit the magic guns. Magic guns tend to be a little different. Okay. And then perennial ore. We'll get to that another point. Let's get ectoplasm, because that's going to matter a good bit. Also, bees. Very cheap bees. Oh. So we need to look out for the jungle chest and the corruption chest. I don't have any of the other keys just yet, but in time. I'm actually trying to remember what other keys would actually help, because I don't remember what all the dungeon chests have. Shoot. But I know I've passed a couple of them already, just I don't have them labeled. That is the... I don't remember what chest that is, actually. It looks like a sunken sea chest, if anything. Oh. Hello, random gun boy. Okay, note to self, don't stand still. Give me that, give me that. Let's see. Oh wait, that's the jungle chest, isn't it? Yeah. That's the piranha gun. It's definitely range damage exclusive. Okay, so now we just gotta find corruption. Corruption might have a magic-based item in it. Oh, nice, the wisp, too. Nope. Shouldn't just be standing in your shots. Oh. Oh, that's what kept going after me. Okay. Noted. Do. Oh, you were just chilling in there. Okay. Oof. Okay. Right, hard mode dungeon's still gonna be the hard mode dungeon. Okay, you can go down. Don't need any of those things, so you can go in there. Remnants of Devotion's just a random painting. And I probably auto-sorted the corruption key away, didn't I? Dude. Still gotta find you. Do. I guess there is also a point that there was a random room in the dungeon that I found that I wasn't 100% certain on. It's definitely part of the Calamity mod thing, but I don't know of the significance of it. I'm assuming it's for a later boss, but it's like at the bottom of the dungeon, so it's not something I'm going to run into casually. Oh, that's not my pathing around, right? Do. There we go. This was also part of my biome clearing, because there was a corruption that was pretty much all the way around the dungeon, and I wanted to at least clear that out as much as I could. Let's see here. Does this room change at all now that I've beaten the plant? Oh, the yo-yo. Oh. Is that a mimic? These are chests with various dungeon mats in them. Oh, and a free shadow key too. That's nice. Let's see. This room feels far too inconspicuous to just be... Yeah, this is the bottom of the dungeon. I don't think I've ever seen this room before, if I'm being honest. It just seems like a collection of the paintings, if anything, and just a gigantic room for you to use, but I don't really know the significance of it. Because no traps, those couple of dungeon chests with stuff you can just find in there. Oh, nice, the key brand. I suppose I wouldn't mind finding out for myself, but am I along the right track that is, like, a later game boss to worry about? Because, I mean, like, it's set up ominously enough that it probably should be. Okay, that's what I was thinking. There's nothing inherently obvious about summoning anything here, but the water candles are at least good to have. Let's see. Still looking for the corruption chest. I don't remember where I actually put that. Oh. Oh. Well, it's a shame that was filled with water. Go. I guess I've been around here before. Oh, Skullboy. Thank you. Let's see. This would be where I died before, so thank you for my money back. Oh, you don't take knockback. Noted. And I guess the wasp gun does poison things. That's also helpful. Yeah, the wasp gun is admittedly one of my more preferred vanilla items. It's just fun being able to fire bees at people and for them to just murder everything. Although I guess darkness isn't something I'm immune to. Let's see. Getting plenty of ectoplasm. Still don't know what that chest is for, if I'm being completely honest. But the corruption chest, where did I leave that? Oh. Eh. You can't go through walls, you can't hit me. Let's see, that's just a regular gold chest. You're not really a concern. The water candle is fine. There's a demon altar in here. I keep forgetting that there's just one that spawned in here. It's honestly incredibly rude. Oh, jeez. You're... Oh, that's Lee. Hi, Bone Lee. Oh. Hmm. Let's see, the king statue. Oh, the ice chest. Okay. And that's the hollowed chest. I'm surprised that I haven't actually gotten an ice key yet either. Might be something down there as well. I'll just take this upper pathway first to be safe. Let's see. Oh, there's the corruption chest. Also a melee item. I guess I found all the keys for just the melee chests. I guess I haven't actually found the magic chest related stuff yet. Oh, bastard. I guess then we're ectoplasm hunting, and I'll have to see about doing some farming to get the ice, the sunken sea, and hollow keys. Because outside of the mobs that spawn in here that you want to get stuff off of, I'm not really sure what more is there for us to get, aside from just farming enough ectoplasm to make Spectre bars. Because the Paladin's not really a concern for us, we're not doing melee. Although the Paladin shield probably has some kind of a bonus for us. Up. I believe I was also running a little low on potions. So I'm gonna need to figure out how to make those again. Yep. There we go. Thank you, wasps. Those warrior guys seem to be slick. They just pop out a random head. That's the precision thing. Don't need that. There we go. There we go. Oh, hello. It's also an empty pit. Oh. Homeboy found us. Okay. That should be all of the dungeon, at least. It'll probably be worth it to do a little bit of inventory checking. There we go. Because 65 ectoplasm should probably get us going in the right direction. Don't need any of that. This is just to make our house even more unbearable to look at. I'm going to assume that... yeah, that's going to be stacked. I actually need another chest for that, aren't I? Spell tomes are not a bad thing to have, but I don't need any at the moment, I don't think. Paintings aren't a huge concern. The keybind isn't a huge concern. The black belt isn't bad to have. But you two aren't an issue. Neither is Scourge of the Corruptor. Which, now that I think about it, Calamity does do a weird thing, I'm realizing. Because there were a couple of rogue weapons that could be made by using magic weapons, and that tripped me up a little. There's probably a couple magic weapons that are made using other class spec'd weapons, aren't there? Might have to double check that as well. Let's see here. Is this a thing where I need chlorophyte to make? Yeah, okay. And then the pumpkin moon can be used with this as well. Frost moon can be got with this. All the cores are going to need this. Oh. That's something I can make right now, I think. Do I have the Death Valley Duster? I should have the Death Valley Duster. Yeah, okay. That's a side grade we can make right now. It requires Forbidden Fragments, Meteorite, and Ecto? Let's see here. Did I farm extra Forbidden Fragments? I don't think I did. Oh, no, I do have a couple. Although, for that... Oh, no, exactly 3. Okay. That, and that. And that's just a bookcase? We've got a better answer through walls. So... what do you do? Oh. Well, that also goes through walls. And even that's a material, too. What the fuck do you make with that? Something much later. Okay. Also gonna need Forbidden Fragments for that, too. Okay, so this presumably is a mob clearing item, then. Because that's a big-ass fucking range. And then... is Lashes of Chaos the last book you need in that chain? No, that's definitely much later. The Wasp Gun we've checked. Photosynthesis we just made. And the Frigid Flashbolt should be close. Yeah, we just needed the cores, and the cores you can only make after you get golem stuff done, if I'm remembering Calamity progression right. So we're close on the Frigid Flash. Spirit Flame can be upgraded too? That has to be later. Oh, yeah, there you go. I need a bow for this. And then Luminite bars, which Luminite is a bit later. Alright, let's see here. No other specific things I needed with that, aside from Spectre bars. And Spectre you need Chlorophyte for... and to get Chlorophyte... what tier do you actually need for Chlorophyte? Do you need... let's see... make Chlorophyte bars and Assurmite bars. Yeah. I guess it's worth it just a standard check, isn't it? Sorry, but I think you can craft the cores with a kind of essence and ectoplasm, if I remember right. Maybe they changed it. Let's double check. Because I know I was hung up. Oh, no, it is ectoplasm for the cores. Never mind. Fuck, that means I need to go through the things I needed for that then. Shit. Okay. I believe I put those in here. You can use these to make the Lizardate power cells. You need these cores to make the Tear of Heaven. Including Water Bolt and Sea Prism. And then this is a side grade book to that. Homing Balls of Heavenly Light. Homing is definitely helpful. And that has to be later. Armored Shell. Armored Shell? What the fuck drops Armored Shells? The Storm Weaver. Yeah, that definitely seems like a boss that we're not fighting immediately. Storm Weaver. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, if you need solar fragments for that, that's not happening anytime soon. Let's see. Melee, 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 range, range, rogue, rogue, rogue. Okay, so the main thing is the side grade for the homing balls of light. So, 5 cores of sunlight. Oh, right, they make multiple. Okay. Then we need Water Bolt and Sea Prism. I'm pretty sure you needed Water Bolt for something else, so I don't believe I have a copy of that sitting around right now. Oh, no, I do. And then Sea Prism. And then Bookcase. Tears of Heaven. They're definitely slow moving, but another Wall Piercer and homing, so can't be too bad. I know I do like the Frigid Frost, if only because of the fact that it does give you the double debuff, but how does the homing work on this? It does get faster, and it does still give a burn effect. So it goes through walls, it gets faster on home. It does give an afterburn effect. That's probably okay, all things considered. And it looks like it does pierce a little bit, so it might get 2 hits out per ball. Is that what I'm saying right? Probably a 2-hit pierce. That's not bad. It's a little better than just the bounce of the Frigid Flash. And I guess firing 2 for every cast, it makes up for the drop in damage. Okay, yeah, I can get behind that. Then we've got F-off laser that goes through walls. So that's okay. Let's see. Don't believe we got anything else to worry about immediately, but the Cores of Calamity were something I needed for something. So, let's see. Let's just double check. What do I need Calamity Cores for? Let's see. Asgard's Valor. Ram Dash. Dash can slam through enemies without taking damage. Immunity to everything because it's tying to the Ankh shield. Deadshot Brooch. That's definitely not needed. Gem Tech body armor. Definitely not happening. Gem Tech headgear, Gem Tech synchro things. Miracle matter. Its amorphous form contains untold potential. One is required for every exo weapon. That's definitely not happening anytime soon. Altar of the Accursed. To summon the Witch. That's like one of the last bosses. I don't need that yet. The Asgard's Valor is a really good accessory. Saved me a lot just by dashing through enemies. Yeah, I can definitely see the benefit there. I guess we already got Ankh Shield, so I guess I just need to figure out how to make the Ornate Shield, don't I? That's probably got a chain of its own. Ornate. Oh, Cryonic Crystal. That's super easy. Cryonic is from... Adamantite Forge Cryonic Ore. But as a summon build, I just need to dodge things. I mage has access to shoot stuff around. Technically true, yeah, but in a pinch, it's not inherently a bad thing. And considering we've got a few homing weapons now, it's not exactly a bad idea to have a dash just to get around something. Cryo Slime. Cryo Slime. That should be something that pops up in... Thanks. That should be something that pops up in Ice Underground, I'm pretty sure. Although I don't think I've ever gotten lucky enough to get Cryo. Hold on. Have I gotten any of that? It's Nove Slag. Cobalt Palladium Wolfram. Not in that chest, at least. You can also find Cryonic Ore in the Ice Biome. Actually, this way is my... I guess then I'll have to keep an eye out for it, won't I? Because I don't remember seeing any ores in here. Unless they just spawn at some point. It's pretty hard to see. Maybe use Spelunker. Yeah. I should have a few Spelunkers still sitting around. Just gotta remember what they look like. Sulfur, egg, invis. Oh, do I not actually have any? Oh, that's not good. The dark blue in blue, that's 1% lighter than dark blue. Yeah, that's not exactly good. Let's see here. Takes blink, moon, and gold. Gold dust and Severn Spelunker potions? That wouldn't be a bad thing to actually keep. Let's see. Don't have enough blood to actually make use of that, so I guess I'm gonna have to do it this way. Let's see. Bottled water, blink, moon, and platinum. You go in here. Mildly curious about the significance of that one, but we'll see. You're pretty helpful. You can live without. You go back in there, you go away. Hunter potions are needed. Okay, let's see here. So we need Moon Glow, we need Blink Root. We needed Platinum? Yeah, either Platinum or Gold, and then bottles of water. Let's see here. Need that. We need to make 7 of those. And then gold dust for that? What is gold dust? Oh. So nothing drops it. At least according to the regular bestiary. And you can't craft it either. Hmm. Well, it's not going to show up the normal way. Let me do a quick bit of Googling. My light's flickering as well, so if the power does go out, I apologize on that front. Purchased from the merchant. Okay. That would explain why it's not showing up in there. Merchant, I believe, is down here. Oh, no. Where did I leave that grumpy asshole? Is he in the winter biome? Yes, I did. Hey, buddy. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. And then... just at the anvil. Oh, I needed 7 gold dust as well. Whoops. That would make sense. Hey, buddy. Nope, wrong button. Spelunker amulet. Guess I need to put that in a place where it's not going to matter as much. Okay. I'm fine with an infinite use Spelunker item. That's actually a pretty good addition for modded. Dude. So let's see here. So we're looking for something that's dark blue in the ice biome. I'm assuming it'll also flag in here, so I'll just keep going down until I see it. But it's probably not going to be super easy to see. it's just tungsten. Here. Hello, turtle. You're in a very unfortunate spot. Got a good knockback, too. Lost girl. I didn't think I was near one of those biomes, but okay. Yeah, you're not important. Yeah. There's a spiked ice slime. Not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe I'm gonna need to go lower. Oh, no, there is chronic ore somewhere. Down we go then. Oh, hold up. Can't beat that, right? Yeah, that's cobalt. That's not what we're looking for. Even ranks above cobalt. That's a decent sign. Oh. Right, that's probably important find. Hold up. God, fuck the ice clasper. Also, perennial slime is down here. Okay, I was wondering if that was going to be a farmable ore too. What is this then? Is this what I'm looking for? That is the chronic ore. Okay, that is definitely a lot easier to actually notice with the splunker on. And there's the chronic slime too. So I'll take that. Oh. Always a fan of a renewable resource. Oh, there's still some corruption down here. I guess I didn't clear all of it. Let's see. Snowball cannon. Not bad. Let's see. Let's do that real quick. Oh, there's some more. Oh, it was one of those guys. Definitely don't need you around. Over there. Okay. Hello there, Cryonic. Weird that the perennial slime is spawning in here, though. Kinda figured that would be like a jungle spawn, not an ice biome spawn. Let's see. You can stop for now. Thought I cleaned up the ice biome, but I guess not. Now this is my question. Where is the corrupted ice blocks in here? I'm not seeing any over here. Over there, I guess. Okay. Okay. A few more of these patterned around. Give me all of that, please. What? What the fuck is that? Why does it have so much health? Okay, that's a new one. I don't know what the armored digger is, but... I guess it doesn't drop anything of note? Oh wait, my inventory is stupidly full. Oh, and that's full too. Oh, that could be a problem. Okay. Well, we found cryonic ore, so we're at least good on that front. Let's go clean up a little. Apparently I had cryonic. Oh yeah, I had a little bit of cryonic already. That is fine. Maybe get rid of all of your potion mat stuff before you do this, you dingus. Those away. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need the small cannon. Then the jungle key can go in here for now. I guess we should probably just get rid of the crimson key as well, shouldn't we? Just that way we can clear that off the map. Oh, the Dryad's selling new stuff too? Not sure what exactly, but cool. Hmm. Even the zoo? Really? I thought your inventory, like, barely ever updated. What else can you sell? Oh, steak. Okay. I mean, nothing wrong with having a steak. Also summons a bunch of pets, apparently. Toss it to change how the moon looks. What? Why can she change the biome? I am very confused about what those are supposed to do. Okay, I mean, if you can change the scenery, that's probably alright. Don't think that's super needed right now, though. Anyways, don't get distracted. We've got inventory to clear out. Oh, is that all grown now? Nice. Noom. Yeah, melee. The vampire knives are admittedly one of the better items for the melee only, but not for now. Okay. And since there's no chairs in there, that's not going to become a house anytime soon. That's fine. You can go here. And then the vamp knives are important, but we're not going to be using them, so you can go there. Alright, so I was getting distracted, but we needed chlorite ore for something. And it got auto-sorted into the chest somewhere. There should be a good amount of it in here now. Diamond topaz, gold, tongue, or silver lead. It didn't get sorted into the right chest. Oh, that would be why. Okay. Okay. We needed cryonic ore for things. Which we can use to make the cryonic bars, just at an adamantite forge. Which we've got. I need to remember my keys. Takes 4 per pop. Okay. We get 53 of them immediately. Is there anything in here that I'm gonna need? Doesn't look like it. It's not immediately. Okay. Next is you. Right, needed stuff for the ornate shield. So, crystal shard should be in here. And then we can make that into this. And then we combo these two together to make... Oh, right, we needed Chorus of Calamity as well. We can just do that right now, I'm pretty sure. So we need the ectoplasm. And then all of these. So we can make 9 of those, just get us started. 9 of those, and 9 of those. And then we also needed Ashes of Calamity. You get those from the Brimstone Lady. Then we can make a singular Core of Calamity per 3. Okay. And then with that built, we can make the Asgard's Valor. Okay. Asgard's Valor can be upgraded later once you get a bunch of other stuff. I guess I'll just have to remember that you've got the dashing ability tied to this now. Let's just make sure it's got warding, just to make sure we don't instantaneously die. Okay. And then... let's see. Don't need wings yet. Although those do look cool. The Daedalus armor. Would Daedalus help us? Because we're already in the Brim Flame set, so would you give us anything better? Magic, magic. Reduce mana usage 60 mana. Jeez, there's a lot of friggin' headpieces. Let's see, 15, 15, 11. This will give us 5, 15, 19. I guess it would just depend on its set bonus, if anything. The life alloys, which the Scoria bar is really the main thing I gotta remember, because I don't think I can get that yet. Or there's something specific I need to kill to get that. There's a side grade to the Crystal Storm, which is also material. Which gets added to... as you said, you need a Pixaw? Yeah. So that's not a concern right now. And what else can I do with the cryo bars while we're here? Looks like nothing aside from building the Shade Crystal Barrage, which also is a homing item. I mean, the Crystal Storm's good, but nothing wrong with getting some... dude, that's probably... actually, would that be bookcase or anvil? Looks like it's bookcase. Oops. Okay, so it's not a stream. They still bounce a lot. Whoops. Just go over here to test this. That's pretty good, all things considered. And it gives the Frostburn effect, which is not what I would fully expect. Although it does look like the homing is slightly weak on it. But considering it bounces, it shouldn't be a huge concern. Probably better for bigger enemies that are at least susceptible to the Frostburn. Not bad. We'll take it. I think homing-wise, that is better for now, but it's a side grade thing, so that's fine. Side grades are still important. Alright, let's see. So cryonic doesn't have anything else to go with it, right? At least not for now. Because that's going to take Cosmolite, which is definitely later. I guess I should look into wings stuff, shouldn't I? Because I know you can combo stuff together, but that tends to be later. Yeah, Luminite. Luminite is, I'm assuming Moonlord, right? Let's see here. Yeah, Moonlord. Okay, so that's definitely later. We're getting closer to that, but not quite. So that's not a huge concern. That's a specific thing for the Daedalus armor, and I'm not sure if the Daedalus armor is really good. I guess we can check this. Let's just let the game lag for a little bit. Although, admittedly, Google searching the Daedalus armor set is probably a quicker option. Oh. Let's see here. 5% increased magic damage as a set. You have a 10% to absorb physical attacks and projectiles when hit. If you absorb an attack, you are healed for half of the attack's damage. A 10% chance to absorb physical damage. That's not a very high chance, and that doesn't seem like something I would want to bank on. And as a trade for that, we're getting increased magic and 7 magic crit strike, reduced mana usage, as well as increased movement speed, which we're getting something similar to that as the Brimflame already. So I'm guessing a lot of these are side grade stuff. Okay, yeah, not a huge concern, at least not that I can tell. Don't need the fishing rod for now, don't need any of that stuff for now. Okay. I guess next is the cores, since we have that option. Don't need range damage. Don't think I can use those yet. Don't think I need any of those. Oh. Gonna need to farm for some more of those, but I guess we'll have to get ready for the land shark. Only magic is this, which is on Stormweaver, which is a lot later, so you're not a huge concern. Can be placed in the Codebreaker completing it. Greatly decreases completion time. The completion of the codebreaker allows you to make contact with its original creator. Yeah, that's much later. So anti-mob candle, which is fine. Moonlord. Crit strikes explode, causing nearby enemy to ignite. 20. Jesus. Increase rogue range melee. Magic. Immunity to fire and lava. Okay. What was that called again? Hydrothermic? I guess that would be a good thing to build if only when dealing with some of the stuff in hell, even though you're kind of immune to it anyways, as long as you're not actively swimming in it. Let's see. 15 mana. Magic attacks summon damaging and healing flare orbs on hit. Inferno effect when below half. You emit a blazing explosion when you're hit. So we found the Solace set, at least. And magic damage-wise, that is technically good. Immunity to fire and lava. I guess that mostly helps when farming the Brimstone Elemental and any of the specific bosses in Hell, but not fully needed right now. 11, 15, 15, so 41 versus 43. I think I forget about the boost from this a lot. I do forget about the Brim stuff a lot, so that might actually be better. Because if there are things that actively just do more damage as I'm doing damage, that's probably a bit better for my playstyle at least. And it does look like you've got a better magic damage boost tied to it. Not by much, but a little bit. Okay, yeah, hydrothermic seems fine. That's off of the Havoc cores. Oh, that ends Goria, which needs Pixaw. Never mind, that's later. And you require Nightmare Fuel Cosmolite in the Demon Scythe. Devourer of Gods is certainly not happening anytime soon, and Pumpkin Moon is probably something I should look into. Okay. So cores are not a concern. I guess the main things would be remembering what I need to mine chlorophyte, actually. I think that was the main problem. I don't think that's a Pixaw thing, but I could be wrong. I've already got the specific thing tied to you. Pumpkin, ectoplasm, silk, and ectoplasm. And then chlorophyte and ectoplasm. Well, I guess we're bound for the jungle again. Let's see if the drill I got is enough or if I need to find something else. Because if we gotta just shoot for Golem, then we'll shoot for Golem. We've got enough shit on our tool belt now that we should be relatively okay on that front, because the Golem arena tends to not be big enough where that level of projectile speed is a problem. Oh, Plantera bulb literally right there. Okay. Let's see. Can't get it. Okay. So it's not what I've got. That can mine scoria in the abyss. But that's not required for chlor. Not that. It has been a hot minute. Terraria chlorophyte. Hmm. 200. The pickaxe axe, or the drax at the very least, which is the hallowed level pick, I think? Let's see here. Hallowed bars, I should have plenty of you. It's been a bit. Oh, right, one of each of the souls. Soul of Fright, Soul of Might, and Soul of Sight. And then Drax. You go in there. Alright. Now we can start grabbing chlorophyte. Oi. Ooh, parrot. Nice. Now let's see here. A little bit of chlorophyte will definitely help, but I probably should set up something a little bit more concise for getting this. Oh, I didn't even look to see what else I could actually make with the ore that the Plantera dropped, did I? I should probably do that. Give me all of the fancy stuff. There we go. Rude little bastard. Oops. There we go. bit there. I guess I should be leaving some of these clips anyways, just so that way I can grow more chlorophyte while we are doing other stuff. Let's just get some of the bigger chunks for now, and we'll leave the smaller ones just to infect the rest of the mud in there. Grab all that. Okay. Leave that stuff to grow. Oh, that's a big-ass chunk of it. Oh, I didn't clear out the void storage either. I guess we'll do that on the next trip. There we go. Oh, blood moon. Guess I don't fully care about that for right now. Right, there's a giant section of it there. Well, I guess in the grand scheme of things. Oh. Alright, next phase. She's got a shotgun and a bunch of little guys. Oh. I wonder if that actually affects her. I guess you don't go through walls, so that's a slight downside to that. Doesn't look like she's susceptible to the poison, which makes sense. Granted, doing good damage. Oh, nice. Wasp gun is friend. Alright. Grabbing this while we're here. do. And how much of that do we have now? Oh, nice, we got the trophy. We'll take that. We've got 287. Let's see. That's 4, so we can make a good 50 right now. Probably would need more than that. Mostly looking for bigger outcrops right now, just so that way I can leave the other sections to grow, but it's looking like I've gotten most of the big chunks out of the way already. Oh, there's a perennial. Oh, hey, the temple. I didn't keep the key on me. I guess I should look for where the entrance is. Just that way we can come back to it. Do. Let's see. Healthy bit of chlorophyte, we'll take it. Give me all of the green stuff. We'll need it for something, I'm sure. Pop. Alright, let's see here. Unfortunate spot for the marble to spawn on, but... Hey! Oh, Mimic. Hi, Mimic. Okay, well that's at least the entrance to the temple, so that's good. I guess I do need to have it on hand, don't I? Good. Okay, let's get rid of all that. Crystal can go in here. Hollow goes in there. Chronic goes in there. Can sell that. Plantera trophy can just go down somewhere. Don't need that. Don't need the Bezor. Ooh, raining too. That's not great. Gives us more living shards. Oh. Well, I'm a dumbass. I could have just opened the goddamn Plantera bag to get another jungle key. Let's see. Be sold. Grenade launcher. Definitely don't need a grenade launcher. Lucky stress pills. Should probably look to see what those combine with. The Heart of Darkness, the Latium, the stress pills, and then nightmare fuel. So yeah, that comes much later just to combo those together. Keep going there. Chlorophyte can just be made like that. I'm not doing a gunner run, so presumably I don't need the chlorophyte ore for anything else. Yeah, bricks. Okay, yeah, we don't gotta worry about bricks. Let's see here. We don't need to worry about making the chlorophyte-based tools, I don't believe. And the chlorophyte armor, I don't think matters too much. It's definitely good, but for the purposes of a magic run, I don't think it's necessarily needed. That crystal is helpful, though. But we can just keep with the brim stuff, just that way we can craft everything else. Let's see. Let's see. Any magic weapon I need to make with you? The Venom Staff. Yeah, Venom Staff is helpful. Which requires the Poison Staff. Pretty sure I've got that. And aside from that, Spectre bars are probably more so what I'm after, but let's make the Venom Staff just for the hell of it. Let's see, Poison Staff. We should have that. I guess should being the optimal term. Can I find it is probably the better question. Oh. It's off those guys? I guess I don't have it yet then. Never mind. I haven't hunted a lot of them because I figured they would mostly just be summoner drops, but I guess I do have a reason to hunt them. And I guess most of this doesn't really matter, aside from making Spectre bars. Alright, still need to do a bit of grinding on that front, but we can at least get a few of them going just to check what we can build with them. Let's see. Mana by 60. The Spectre set should realistically be good for something on our side, right? Converts magic to healing. Heals the player's lowest health. Magic damage done will hurt extra nearby enemies. Okay. Yeah, that's probably in our best interest. Interesting that there is just a Healy-based version of it, though. works. What else can we make with Spectre stuff? Drill containment unit is later, so don't worry about that. Need to kill the shark for that one. And I don't think we gotta worry about that. Okay. Oh yeah, that effect. Okay. We'll take that. Alright, I guess then it's kind of encouraging us to go after that shark, so... Need 3 forbidden fragments and cores of sunlight? That would mean we would primarily need the forbidden fragments, because I did not farm those super close, so... I need the thing that lets me summon sandstorms. Then go over here. Pretty sure I can mob out sandstorm stuff for a while. Did I bring a blue candle over here, actually, now that I'm thinking about it? Because I think that was one of our main problems over here, was just not being able to spawn stuff quickly enough. I did. I think it did. Yeah, okay. So let's change this from rain to sandstorm. And then let's see if we can actually get some desert elementals going. I wonder if the sand shark can just naturally spawn. That would be kind of funny if it could. Oh, yep, okay. I was kidding, but I think it does naturally spawn. At least if that message was saying anything. An enormous apex predator approaches. Okay. Let's see what you got, enormous apex predator. I was looking for you anyways. Okay, he can fly. You do not jump as highly as I figured you would. Or do as much damage as I figured you would. Come up. Oh. Okay, so he naturally spawns and he drops relics on his own. Okay. I mean, that makes my job a little easier. Does he just replace the desert elemental now? Although he didn't drop a relic bag, I don't think. So I guess I still have to fight him a little bit. There we go. I'm listening, game. Spawn in that shark. I need more of his fragments just so I can summon the guy, so... If you're not going to summon the desert elementals anymore, I need to use them on the shark more. Go. Come on, Mr. Shark. I ain't got all day. Got soup to make. There he comes. Maybe it is a requirement that you just have to kill a certain number of sand sharks during this. Guess I shouldn't just let him intentionally hit me, should I? I don't exactly have a healing set on right now. Oh, there's another desert key. And there's the grand scale I was looking for. Okay. Just gonna put you there. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about finding relics for him, so that's at least handy. So the grand scale is mostly what I was looking for. So, back home we go. Stuff can be put away. These can be put in here. Thorfite can be put in here. Ribbon fragments can also go in there. That is trash. Oops. Let's get the sand shark trophy down. There we go. Honestly, the sand shark probably could have been done before Plantera, but it might have been a requirement for you to beat Plantera for it to naturally spawn via shark murder. see. You go away, you go away. Okay. Alright, next. Grand scales. I know those are needed for certain things. Let's see. The tooth necklace, which isn't too bad, because armor pen is always useful. Shifting sands. A sand shard that follows the mouse cursor. Okay. Looks like that's our only magic weapon tied to that. Alright, so magic missile, forbidden specter. Let's see. Well, at least got 2 of those now. Spectre and magic missile. I know you get a lot of magic missile, but that and spectre. If it's just a sand version of the magic missile, it's not inherently a bad thing. Yeah, that follows the cursor. Does it have homing on it? Or is it just cursor followage? Okay, no, just cursor followage. At least I think so. Oh, and I guess like everything else, it also has piercing tied to it. It's not inherently bad. Okay. So Jimothy the land shark is no longer a problem. We now have his wand of fuck you in sand form. Let's see here. I guess next thing would just be the Leviathan, huh? Although that thing has a variable spawn, so it's not the easiest to just pick up. This is one we kind of need water control for. So, sorry to the mana thing, but I'm probably gonna need to just learn to dodge stuff. Oops. Silly turtle. There's the beach. Do we get lucky and get it on the first attempt is the main thing. We do. Okay. Hi. Oh, those home, right. Oh. Wasn't expecting charges. Okay, I guess this is next phase. Oh my god, that's the giant. What the fuck? Shouldn't have jumped. Damn. Come on. Oh fuck, she's back. Oh god, that means I have to dual team. Okay, that could be a problem. She's closest to dying, but I also am. Okay, that is definitely a bit trickier. We didn't do too bad for a first attempt, though. I'll give it that much. So that won't be fully needed, because you can fight them outside of the water. Okay. I guess I probably should have figured the Leviathan would be fucking massive, but it is not quite the size I was expecting off of that. Let's see. So Leviathan's big boy. If he's big boy, would that be better? Because he doesn't move around a ton. That might also do a little bit of damage, but I won't have any extra debuffs tied to it. Maybe it'll be a good idea to try photosynthesis on him. That is definitely helpful, but since he doesn't move around a lot, you can probably just get away with just shooting him in the face. Okay. Try that again. And then, I guess trinket-wise... I guess our main thing is just being able to look out for question, and then we can just stay above ground. Yeah, considering the amount of time that lasts, that might be a pretty good weapon for this. Since he's big, this will be good for the girl, this will be good for Leviathan. Now, will she spawn again? No, she does. Okay. Maybe she just spawns more often once you get past Plantera. Oh, she despawned. Whoops. Oh. Hold on, where are you? Yeah. Put that on. Okay. Ow. Oh, fuck, nope. Wow, okay, I just let her completely school me. Hmm. Definitely need to get better at dodging. There may honestly be some trinkets that might suit us better for this anyways, but... we're gonna have to fucking try. Because I don't think shifting Sandland is gonna help us too much against the water boss. And the mana polarizer might not actually be that useful anymore, if I'm being honest. I'm not really sure if its health regen is really going to be enough when we're taking such massive quantities of damage. Okay, no spawn yet. Let's get rid of my gravestones while I'm here. I'd prefer if the beach didn't become a graveyard. Okay. Let's see. Oops. I guess thinking on it, do I have... I got campfire regen here, that's really about it. No dice? Okay. Why was a squid a rare enemy? I guess for the black ink, but... I guess no dice there. Gobbo Scout. Gobbo Scout, you can go away. I don't really want to deal with the Goblin Army right now. I guess she's being a little bit trickier. Oops. Admittedly, that is one thing with Calamity I find a little weird. The fact that she specifically doesn't have a spawn item at all. You'd think, being one of the bosses, she would still have one, but I guess she's just kind of a mystery one that you may not necessarily need to fight for any one reason or another. but it would definitely be better if she had an item, because her spawn rate definitely seems a bit low. Oh. She spawned in behind me. Found you. Alright then, let's give it one last healthy try before we just do some prep instead. Oh god, right, those slow you down tremendously. Shit. Alright, she's going down. Now for big boy. Ow. Oh god, don't let those rocks hit you. Oh boy. Killed by meteor vomit. Jesus, he was not kidding. So yeah, dodging is still definitely required. You get that dodge a good amount, but not quite as much as would be helpful. The bees, I don't think, are fast enough to really help with her either. That might be decent on Leviathan, though. He doesn't really start charging you until partway through. Also, the hilarity of just being able to kill the god of the ocean with bees is immensely funny to me. Although I doubt that Leviathan can be affected by the wasp poison. That seems like a bit much. Let's see here. Where's my grave at? All the way up here? Yep. Let's see. I almost feel like the Mer shell is probably better for this, just because you become slower when you use this one. And since I'm only using it for a little bit anyways... that might help a little bit. Silly crab. We're not looking for you right now. Guess... no, wait. We need one more thing before we can actually make the celestial shell. Celestial shell is specifically golem-based. Because we need the What is it? The Sunstone? Do. And I guess theoretically, we don't absolutely have to go after her, do we? Because Golem might honestly be easier. Then we can get the Golem magic item too, and just the various Lizothel-based stuff. I guess considering the time and the fact that we can't guarantee to spawn her anyways. Ouch. You go in there, you go in here, you go and summon. We've got a temple key. Let's go visit the temple and see what all the lizards are up to. Ouch. Let's see. The dungeon entrance is there, so I guess it'll be good to go to the... Oops. Be pretty good to go to the secret Plantera-based town and then kind of travel from there. Sorry, Mr. Mimic. I'd prefer to not get the temple filled with water. Okay. Oh, Medusa's down there too. Hey, girl. Let's see. Oh, you actually spawned outside. Okay. Right, gotta be careful of the ground because of all these traps. What the fuck? Guess there's a spike there. Do. First power cell. Wait, furnace? For special crafts. Okay. Not 100% certain on what special crafts we've got with the Lizothel stuff, but... Can I get rid of the spikes? Oh, Drax doesn't have to get rid of those. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay. Okay. Rid of you. Take that. Don't need those. We'll take that. Okay. Oh, the balls. There we go. Let's see, they probably spawn from somewhere around here. There's a button there. Okay. That screams trap as well. Need this, please. I would like to make movable floor if I can. Go. Another power cell and a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. Gravitation potions not needed right now. Let's see. Eventually I'll be able to mine all these traps. Get rid of all you guys. Let's see. Just your usual temple cleanup. Another chest. That's a button there. Let's see. Invisibility is fine. Archery is just fine to drink. And a solar tablet, which I would prefer to not screw up right now, but we'll keep it. God damn it, brain. Nothing there. Get rid of all this, please. And at least it's looking like our golem room is pretty big, so that's good. It'll give us some room to dodge stuff. Okay. Don't need recall, and those don't stack. I guess they're not consumable, so yeah. Let's see. Yep. Oh. Shit. I think I flew into a spot I wasn't supposed to fly into. How do I get out of here? I really don't want to have to go back to spawn. How did I even get in here? Hmm. Yeah, because I'm just gonna have to teleport back. Rip. Let's see. Those are fine to keep in inventory for now. You go in there, you go in there. And then you can go in here. Don't need that. Not sure what special crafting is going to be needed with this, but sure. Solar tablet fragments are fine. And then statues can just go in there. Okay. God, I left so much money in there, didn't I? Do-do-do. Let's give it one more healthy run through. I guess this is really the only problem with having wall-piercing weapons, is that you just kind of leave money lying around. Oh, pocket mirror. Hmm. Oh. Oh, flamethrower. That will be useful later. Just gonna put one of these down in here. I didn't grab that one yet. There's one there. There's one right there. No. Power cell and random ores. This one right there. Not a fan of that. One on top of there. Oot. Gotta pull out the precise vision tonight. Finding all the pressure plates in the temple is always rough. And we found the big room. Yep, this is our golem room. Okay. Damn, do we want to just try and raw dog the golem? Jesus, all of his followers. This is a gigantic room for golem. The fact that they give you such a large room for golem admittedly has me a tad concerned. Okay. There are also traps set up everywhere for that exact reason. Maybe a little bit of prep probably wouldn't hurt. Hey there, Solace. Welcome in. Do up the evening's train, you alright? You missed us fighting nature and attempting to fight a shark and failing miserably because the shark has a girlfriend and the girlfriend can really screw you up a bit. But how's the evening going? Shoot. There we go. That should at least save us a little bit of a headache when dealing with the friggin' traps that are laid down there. You're watching Discovery, it'd be more effective to punch myself in the face. I mean... yes? Ow. But, as an upside, you're learning what not to do in fiction, so that's always good. This is down. Okay, now I can hit the body. Oh god. You're not allowed to jump with me. You bastard. Oh. Alright, head is off. Oh god, he has a shotgun. I'm probably dead. Because I'm not paying attention to everything that's going around the room. Yep, there we go. Ugh. Okay. You have a lot of room to deal with the golem still, but... huh. I'm still taking damage? Oh, the mana polarizer, right. I might have to take a bit of time to look up some stuff. just to see if there are better trinkets for me to use. Because, god damn. That's probably better to save, in all honesty. I feel like the mana polarizer is not quite needed anymore. Because the heal you can get from it... Actually... the lasers would be less of a problem, but the lasers aren't exactly doing what I need them to do anyways. Although the laser spam is still going to be helpful. That might come in handy. Just to entertain the thought of that one trinket, let's see if we can get another fight in. Fortunately, still have to go to work tomorrow, but we can at least try one more healthy fight. Dude. Aside from that, we're kind of just looking to not completely murk ourselves. I guess I need to remember I've got that. It's just so that way I've got an invincibility tool to work with. And we are not a warrior. We cannot face tank everything. As nice as it would be to face tank everything. Oh. There we go. Damn it. Just gotta get there. I guess something we can do is set up some campfires as well. Probably save us some trouble. But yeah, Golem fight. Golem is a big boy. Golem has a bunch of damage, and I guess Golem has lasers to completely murk you if you're not careful. Doo-doo. Okay, doesn't take too long to get back here. Let's see here. Campfire. Heal me. There we go. Getting kind of low on those potions, too. And I'm not going to have anything to make... heart lanterns with. Jeez, killed 250 of those already. Okay, no, they're all gone. At least for the moment. We'll just give ourselves a chance to get our potion timer back up. We'll give one healthy attempt at him. Oh, yeah. Forgot I could do that. Fuck you, I have sand. also an option. And then the wasps. The wasps are definitely fast, but considering he's a rock, he's not going to be affected by the poison. Like that theoretically should be doing the most damage for us. But now those fireballs are definitely a problem. Ow. There's the fists down. Oh god. Didn't mean to hit E. Okay. Brain, you cannot just let him shoot you with lasers. Alright, there's the head. Ow. Nope. I need to dodge better. Ugh. God damn. I'm definitely doing decent damage, but I definitely need to learn how to dodge that better. Unfortunately, since the golem is stuck in the dungeon, and stuck in the temple, you can't dig out a bigger arena for it. You can't utilize the traps for yourself yet. I believe there are turrets you can make via one of the mods, which could help you out a bit for a little bit of extra DPS. But would that actually be helpful? There's also just this tech in general, which I'm curious about. If memory serves, Shermite armor isn't going to help us right now. But is there anything in the Shermite tier that would help us? What do the bars look like now? There's the hoverboard, which kind of helps. The Shermite armor. Yeah, bowgun, specialist ranged. Can't do that. That's all gun-based, so Shermite's not a huge concern. There's all of these things. Oh wait, no, these aren't helpful. Those are for killing players. Oh no, there are ones that do enemies, but they disable while the boss is alive, so that it's not helpful there. I guess I just need to survive better and murder faster. That's honestly all I can really think of. But I mean, we made progress. We got Plantera out of the way. We got the land shark out of the way. We had a couple new weapons, and we built the trophy room. Let's see. The Shade Crystal Barrage might actually be helpful in the Golem fight, now that I'm thinking about it. Because that bounces everywhere, which means it would also hit the Golem eventually. Hold on. And they do bounce for a while, and have a slight bit of homing on them. Let's see. Get rid of that. Shade Crystal? That's for making something a bit later. Yeah, Cosmolite. I'll have to do a little bit of research, I think. Because it's either I'm missing potentially helpful items. Actually, now that I think about it, there's two ore types that I've never seen before that I'm not using. Not the chlorophyte. I need the perennial. What does perennial ore do for us? There's the Everglade spray, which is just used with the Cursed Flame book. Cursed Flame. There you are. Perennial bar. We can make this, which does presumably side grody stuff. And then that does burning green ichor. I'm not sure if burning green ichor necessarily helps, but it might be a good idea to combo it with other pieces. So do something like piss on them and then just zap them. We're going a little bit over, but that's alright. I believe I've still got some time to do my dailies. I guess did I actually do my owl dailies today? I probably did. Don't. There we go. It's probably better just for clearing out the dungeon itself. Ow. No. Ouch. Scared of all you guys. Okay. That's the room, at least. 45 gold, Jesus. I'll probably put that money away. So... I guess it bounces off of enemies as well, so that's not inherently a bad thing. Alright, well, I guess let's start things off by pissing on it and then going from there. Wait, what? I'm still in his room. Why did he run? Bro. Ah. One fisticuff down, two fisticuffs down. Now he'll be able to jump higher and shoot lasers at me. Eh. No. How do you deal with that level of projectile spam? No contact damage. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm gonna need to grab more potions anyway, since I'm starting to run low on those. Oof. The chlorophyte armor won't necessarily help us unless we just take the defensive ones. If we take the Healy Spectre armor, that won't give us a crap ton of defense. Because I'd assume there's a cooldown on that. Magic damage done to enemies heals the player with the lowest health, which would be me in this case. But then you lose out on a good amount of damage. Now, I recall there being an item that you can use to Give yourself extra health? Was I reading that right? That might be something that's tied to the life alloy, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that's life alloy shenaniganry. And then you need the pick saw for the scoria, right? Okay. Well, we're kind of over time anyways, and I do have to do some other stuff where I sleep. So before I keep getting too distracted, because I'm going to have to figure out some way of beating one of them, presumably the golem. But we're going to have to figure out something to do with that. Dude. So that'll be all for now. We'll be back again tomorrow, actually, since streaming on Friday is probably fine. And we'll be starting up a game by the name of I Am Fish. A game I've been admittedly wanting to play for a hot minute, but figured doing Fishy Friday is probably for the best, all things considered. So, hopefully everyone at least had a lovely evening so far. We'll get to do some platforming in the biggest air quotes possible tomorrow. Nice job, Nano, on building your team. And then Saturday, we'll still continue our Church of Monk nonsense in the Skyrims, which should be fun. Been doing a little bit of the Lizard Wizard prep playthrough on my own time, just to make sure I remember how to actually get through stuff, but aside from that, we should have an alright time just seeing if we can upgrade our armor and upgrade our weapons and such. Now, who is actually online? It's pretty late on a Thursday. Wait, Eggy's online? I haven't seen Eggy online in a while. Huh. And I guess they are doing karaoke-related shenaniganry, question mark? Well, I mean, I don't get a chance to rate Eggy very often, so sure, fuck it. Talk to y'all later.